Good morning, people. How you doing today? Boop. There we go. Hey, Monster. Hi, Leah. Hi, Lex. How y'all doing? Oh boy. How's it going today? Migraine got worse. Honey, you should probably be laying down with an ice pack or two against your forehead and hydrating like you're drinking Niagara Falls. Just chilling. It's a rainy day. Oof. Yeah, rainy days kind of suck, don't they? It's okay. Could be worse. Also, tomorrow and Thursday. Oof. Yeah, April showers bring May flowers. We're going to be getting a lot of rain. So far, we're doing good over here. Our next time call for rain is on next Monday, apparently, at 50% chance. So, not too bad. Thank you for the hydrate. You should also be doing the same, Monster. Don't be stubborn about it because migraines are usually a sign that your body is either dehydrated or missing something. So drink water or find something that has electrolytes. Ooh. If I could spell. All right, so pin that message. Okay, we Gucci. Temperatures going down to 13 tomorrow. We are currently sitting at 8 degrees. It'll be a high of 19 today, in Celsius, that is. Guy at the post was a butthole. Why? Was he struggling with the whole Korean address thing, Necro? Because it's the same over here in Korea, too. They're like, oh, Yongo, it's in English. 어떡해? What are we going to do? And I'm like, really? It's called international mailing for a reason, you know? They be silly. But woo! Next week temperatures, we're looking at about a high of 27 this weekend. Woohoo! That's some summertime weather going on there. I hope it'll be nice because then I can open up my windows and my doors and get some fresh air up in here if the air quality is okay. But I'm sorry that the person at the post office was a butthole necro. For some reason, it's always Korea and its uniqueness that people get angry or upset or struggle with. He gave you anxiety about the stuff and you marked the box top fragile. He giggled and said that was a challenge. Oh my God. That's not something you say when you're a post office worker. That's unprofessional of them. Very unprofessional. He made comments about items labeled on the You know what? Do you still have the receipt? I'm pretty sure it has his name on it. Feel free to report him for his unprofessional behavior if you so wish to. Because I'm pretty sure the recipient's receipt, the whole thing that popped up with the tracking number and everything, should have the employee's number on there. And then usually there's like some type of survey thing at the bottom or whatnot. Feel free to answer that survey and describe your experience with that particular employee. And usually they're pretty good at sifting out employees based on those uh, on those answers. So feel free to give him a nightmare of a time too if you need to. Sometimes we do need to be Karens about things, because not all businesses are in the correct. Just saying. But yeah, I'm sorry that you struggled with that one. Salam like womp. I hope you get the stuff and get to enjoy all of it. Don't worry, I will. Again, if there's a problem at customs, they will call my phone number and we will discuss things. So don't worry. Girl, the office all the time emailed the package that was fragile, marked the box, told the women to be careful, and she took it off the scale and tossing it to the ground didn't even. They kind of feel like the TSA officers that are like, oh, we were gentle about your luggage. And then my luggage came back cracked, busted open with everything falling out of it. Yeah. Yeah. That still hurt. Actually, I still have the picture of what they did to my luggage on the way back here in December. Let's see. Here we go. Da, 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 Where is it? There it is. So that's what they did to it. You see that grayish area right there? It went from the top all the way down to the bottom of my luggage. Cut open in half. Thankfully, I had everything wrapped up in that gray part, so nothing fell out. So what did they do? They bought me a whole new luggage. A whole new one. And they ordered it and delivered it right to my doorway. And it was a little bit bigger than this one. But seriously, because they have insurance to cover these kinds of things, up to a certain amount, if TSA is found in the wrong, either TSA or the people who shuffle the luggage into the bottom of the cargo and everything, if they're found responsible, they will ship you a brand new one, the closest kind of style that they would have according to your luggage. They gave me a 28 instead of a 26. So the one that they currently gave me is 2 inches bigger than this one, which is fine. But I made sure I sat there, I opened my luggage, underwear and everything, and made sure that all of the items were there. And I did it in front of the flight ladies that were in charge of giving refunds and stuff. And I made sure that every single item I had was in there. Because if I had lost anything, I would have made them responsible for any items that were lost during the transit. And then even bother trying to be like put tape over it, so make sure that all my items didn't fall out or anything. Again, air flights don't care. They really don't. They're like, oh yeah, we have insurance. Go ahead and write your name, give me your Korean address, give me where you live, give me your phone number, and then 3 to 5 business days later, we'll send you a new one. They don't care about your property within that luggage. The migraine, yeah, I know, Monster. It's because of a lot of pressure. I get it all the time. And unfortunately, I have to bear and grin my headaches in silence, because there's nothing I can do until the weather stabilizes. By the way, your math was way off. It was 16 pounds, 10 ounces. Woo-hoo. Damn, you shipping me 2 babies? That's almost 2 babies. I'm going to have food baby after that, aren't I? But hey, I'm excited for it, Necro. Thank you so much again for going through all the struggles to send me a care package. Yeet the baby. Not the mama. If you don't know that reference, y'all are too young. Or uncultured swine. No struggle at all. Okay, good. All right, good night, Monster. Be horizontal. Get some ice packs. Sleep it off. Was just waiting on Self to come in. Understandable. Hi, Pika. How you doing? You love that reference? Good, good, good. Yeah, even though it was kind of a dark ending to that show, Leah, it still was one of the most memorable random TV shows from back in the day that I would just have in the background. Everybody get up the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. If y'all don't know that one, again, you're too young. Everyone should know Not the Mama. Well, clearly this young generation don't know shit. And that's okay, because it's up to us to educate them on the culture of the 80s and 90s. Nostalgia, memorabilias, TV shows, movies, animes, cartoons. When Toonami was once a thing. When WB was actually WB, before they changed it over to CW and killed Michigan Frog. All the good shit where we didn't actually worry about cancel culture. You remember the depression episode where they did the not your mother, not your mother? Yeah, I do remember that. Nah, I got you, monster. You recover. Your health is more important, hun. You guys know I stream on a regular basis. You know where to find me. Don't worry. You take care of yourself. Get some rest. If I was a nurse, probably still say the same thing. But still, rest up. Hydrate. Get that ice pack. Do what you gotta do, okay? And 100% know where to find you. See, I trust you with my address, though, Necro. But don't worry. So you said what, 6 to 10 business days? Right? Yeah, 6 to 10 days. Today is Wednesday here. You sent it out on a Tuesday night, so I'll probably get it by next Friday. Because it'll be considered the 10th day. But if you're excluding business days, then I would get it about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks later. Because then you have to minus Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. So, yeah, Friday to Monday, exactly. Not going to do anything with it. It goes both ways. You're going to know where to find me. True. I already know the general area anyways. You live near my old haunting grounds. I used to do security work there too. So I know all the ins and outs of the Baltimore area. Especially since I got it out before the close of business. Yeah, usually, as far as I remember, if they still do it, for the night before, they usually start shipping out or start shuffling those boxes around 4 to 5 p.m. That's when they start shuffling out into the trucks to get it to the airports and whatnot. It's between 4 or 5 p.m. So, you got it in time. 12 days to go. You got this, Pika. We're excited for your birthday. Excited for your outfit you got planned out and for your stream. Even though I wish I could watch your stream. But unfortunately, I'm literally cock-blocked from being able to view Twitch streams now. Because it's past the deadline. And I got my last Twitch pay and I did get my tax paperwork from it. So I no longer have access to my account. I can go back onto the dashboard, but that's as much as I can do in order to get my payout information and the tax paperwork to kind of print out and whatnot. But I can't view other people's streams anymore. To be fair, Nuno, we can sit in Discord and you can stream the stream. True. It just sucks that I can't be there to support my friends who are Twitch streamers. That's the big downside of this that I have coming out of this, other than me not being able to stream and get money from it. It's the fact that I can't physically be there to count as a viewer to be able to support my friends. And no, a VPN does not work with my current internet provider because they will block. Sadly, no. If they see me access a VPN, the current internet provider has the right and the ability to block internet access. Because this one in particular is one of the rare ones that will not allow a VPN if they see any kind of internet activity using a VPN. I mean, even going incognito mode doesn't work here. And I'm not kidding, guys. It doesn't work. The government here is very big brother hands on with internet for the past few years, about 5 or 6 years now since porn was illegalized in this country. They are like literal hands on watching every single possible internet connectivity here, which is why over the past 3 years they have been catching sex trafficking rings and the nth room that you guys potentially might have heard, because that news went international since that crime crossed international waters. And it was all run by a 16 to 19-year-old. So it is crazy how controlling the government is with the internet here. So sadly, VPN for me is not an issue. Well, hopefully it'll still be going ahead depending on what happens to the dentist. I hope so too. You got this, Pika. We all cool. How are you doing? It's good to see you here. You want to go to Switzerland? They pay you $20K to move there and $3K a month for first year to get set up. Low crime, kind of cold. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm open. How you doing, Roku? You thinking about it if Dump comes back? Yeah. Oh, speaking of, have you guys been catching up on the P. Diddy situation right now? Whew. This is a big one, guys. I am sorry to say, I never liked P. Diddy, or aka Sean Combs. Diddy did do it. He did. He diddled the Diddies. The Diddy diddled. He really did. So basically, long story short, for nobody who's really understanding or following the situation of P. Diddy, who is an R&B kind of rap artist for a few decades now, he's being charged with multiple charges across the board. Like somebody had mentioned, it was like he was getting an achievement, like an Xbox achievement. He's basically trying to get an achievement of how many crimes he could potentially do all at once. And it's insane. And it wasn't the FBI who raided his homes. It was Homeland Security. Okay? That means something or some things have happened across state and international borders. This is beyond the scope of FBI, guys. This is serious, and they did their own investigation before these women came out with the sexual allegations. Okay? There's 3 prongs to this, okay? There's 3 prongs to this. You have a few women who, because New York, they had a temporary change in their statute of limitations. So 2 women came up and was like, hey, I have some information potentially about P. Diddy being basically domestic violence and assault and that kind of stuff. Okay? No problem, Ryoku. Okay, so that's 1 prong. Second prong, his record label, the executive in the record label, is suing him for potential damages because he had him potentially doing all sorts of illegal, illicit acts with minors as young as 14 to 16-year-olds. That involves sex trafficking, human trafficking potentially, a whole bunch of stuff. Okay? Now, The third prong, which is the big one with Homeland Security, when they raided his homes, I should say, there's nothing is confirmed because Homeland Security is very tight-lipped about this situation, which is completely understandable because this crosses international lines. So there's potentials for CP, that's child P. Then there's illegal weaponry. There's illegal and illicit substances. There's potential let's just say sprinkling some stuff in people's drinks and doing vile, vicious acts with minors, and a whole bunch of shit. And it's just everywhere. Everywhere. Any crime that you could potentially think of, P. Diddy is possibly potentially being charged with it. And I'm being careful with my wording because there are certain words that break TOS with YouTube now because of the new updated stuff, as well as because these are alleged allegations. We don't have, or as the general population, we don't have the evidence to state that he did these. But there is evidence from 2 of the 3 prongs because he's a bad boy for life. Remember that I mentioned about the executive of the record label company? P. Diddy apparently had him record everything. Everything that he did. So apparently this executive has recordings of P. Diddy, and here's a name that'll throw you back, Cuba Gooding Jr. His name has come back into the fray because according to the executive and another ex-employee, we should just say, we'll just name the employee X, was apparently assaulted by Cuba Gooding Jr. Remember a couple years ago, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s name was mentioned in the court system because he was being sued and charged potentially with sexual assault and battery. Granted, they settled out of court. But still, his name came up again. Doesn't that make these people accessories to major crimes? That's the thing, yes. But a good chunk of this, so part of the 3-pronged, 2 of the 3-pronged, well, 1 of the 3-pronged is civil charges. The other 2, criminal charges. So there are multiple angles and multiple instances of this case blowing doors into the Hollywood and the entertainment industry. Because also in these video footages that this executive has from the record label company also has other celebrities involved in very provocative, illegal acts. So this case could potentially blow open and destroy the music entertainment industry. This is why Homeland Security is so tight-lipped, because even before these other allegations came out with the sexual assaults and everything and the human trafficking and whatnot and the drugs and the bomb explosion, the car explosion, Homeland Security was doing their own investigation for those raids at his houses. There is something more going on than what they're allowed to say. So, Nuna, let me ask you this because you have thought about it from a legal standpoint. All right. But yeah, it's going to be a big one, guys. It's a big one. If you thought the R. Kelly situation was bad, this P. Diddy one is going to be big. And you also have to remember P. Diddy comes from a actual crime family. Okay? His father was involved or might still be involved in a mobster, gangster family. Okay? The apple does not fall far from the tree. Now they're stipulating that maybe P. Diddy had something to do with the death of Tupac. Again, these are probably conspiracy theorists out there. But the fact that there's evidence to suggest that P. Diddy tried to kill the potential or previous boyfriend of one of the women that he was dating by putting a bomb on his car, people are like, well, if he was targeting a former producer of another record label or another potential rival, who's to say that he didn't have anything to do with Tupac? Who really knows? Again, I think honestly that part is a stretch because the whole Tupac situation was already messed up to begin with, but I don't know. If you guys are interested, though, I did post a pretty good video wrapping up and describing all of the potential charges that that he faces in the Discord under the movies recommendations channel. So feel free to take a look into that. But beware, there are trigger warnings. There are some photos that they do show. There's blood. There's potential victims getting, essayed and whatnot. So just viewer discretion is advised for that video, okay? Where do you think he will face trial? The crimes over international levels. So when you look at he committed a crime in state and other counties, that's the thing. Since this is a three-pronged situation, the main sexual assault allegations are going to be in New York, because those are where the two women had filed the court case at. So their venue is going to be in New York for that one, because that one is under the new enactment of the statute of limitations in New York, where they were able to file before the expiration of it. I got you, Necro. So 2 of those cases, potentially 3 of those cases, will be in New York, mostly for the civil aspect of it, as well as the executive producers side of things. Now, as for the Homeland Security one, because he does have a property on the Virgin Islands, it's I don't really know too much about that location, but depending on where the drugs, the illegal weaponry in the sex trafficking and the human trafficking came from, yeah, it'll be a non-extradition at that point. So because he had homes in, what was it, California, Florida, the Virgin Islands, and one other location, it would depend up to the indictment on where they decide to charge him at. But honestly, if the big chunk of the evidence comes from California, it would most likely be in California. Rumor has it he ran all investments and stocks under his name so they couldn't touch it. I wouldn't say it's untouchable. It might take a long time for them to be able to get the proper paperwork to reach it. But I wouldn't say it's impossible. Because if they pull his sons and they're considered an accessory, They could potentially use that as a way too to be able to get into the son's names and anything connected to his children. If anybody else is involved, it's going to be a case never forgotten. Indeed, it's going to be bigger than the Tupac situation, to be honest. And Big D, it's going to be even bigger than O.J. Simpson, even though we know O.J. Simpson did it. It's just prosecution fucked up, and the case got acquitted. He was acquitted of it. The case was dismissed. Yeah, he even said he did it. But no, we got him for something as petty as grand larceny, armed robbery and assault, and grand theft. And that was able to put him in jail for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, double jeopardy can be a double-edged sword. It could be a good thing and it could be a bad thing. There's a catch-22 with double jeopardy clause. He also has twin girls. Yeah. So this whole court case, guys, I advise you to keep an open eye on it when you can, because this is going to be the court case in history in the 2000s, I would have to say. This case is bigger than the Michael Jacksons. This case is bigger than, like we said, O.J. Simpson. It's bigger than R. Kelly. Whew. This one is big, guys, because there are other people connected to this situation. If that video footage from the executive is allowed to go to trial, because that right there, I'm pretty sure it's going to break everything, because I'm sure that a lot of actors, singers, celebrities that we love are potentially involved in this. Did you see the case of the guy spending life in prison for a crime he didn't commit? There's plenty of those. Like he didn't know, like he didn't do it. It can prove it since there was no new evidence appeared. They won't give him a trial, so he's stuck because someone's mismanagement. They should go into the Peace Project, the Innocence Project, and see if they can get a lawyer to represent them to get them out. There is a nonprofit organization that does go around getting people who were convicted wrongly, who were innocent but guilty. So they should look into that program and see if they can get some help from that. Because our system is not perfect. There's a lot, even in standard courts, there's a lot of corruption or mismanagement. And sometimes innocent people do go to jail for something they didn't do. I saw a few of my lawyers go over this case, and there's a lot of transcripts with the accusations to the point where this is to be on audio or video. It's way too detailed. Exactly. That's why when I linked you guys the video for Charlie's video, he and the two other guys did a very good job kind of shrinking some of the details into like a 43-minute video. They gave you kind of like an overall general view of the multiple prongs and aspects of this case. Because again, this case with P. Diddy is all over the place, and it can get confusing. But that video actually breaks it down for you to the point where you can understand, okay, so this and this and this is there, and then that's there. And they do go into some details about some of the accusations. Because again, innocent to proven guilty. We can't say he did it. But most of us are not surprised, because apparently people are not surprised by his behavior. And this has been happening for a long time, but it got swept under the rug. So there's a lot of potential for this court case for a lot of lawyers. Yeah, they are licking their chops. They're like, this can make their career. They can retire after they're done with this case if they're the ones chosen. It's a big one, guys, and it is going to be historical. Kardashian, who exactly? Who's Kardashian? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't really, I don't know. I don't know who Kardashian is. Don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a fan of plastic. But yeah, do keep an eye on that case, guys, because who knows how long this is going to take. Because this literally just started. Granted, I really want to be a fly on the wall for the Homeland Security aspect of things, because they had to have enough evidence to be able to raid his locations. That right there tells you there is something there. They're just not going to randomly come up with a search warrant and be like, hey, okay, we need to raid this house and we need to do it now. They have to have probable cause. And this is Homeland Security we're talking about, guys. This is like NSA of intelligence agencies, okay? Usually when people get these kinds of court cases, it's usually raided by the FBI along with the SWAT team. No, this was handled differently. This was handled by Homeland Security. Okay, guys, that's with marshals. That's with that's big. Homeland Security doesn't just raid billionaires' search warrants, and they're most likely funded by the government. Exactly. There was something there that gave them enough substantial evidence for a search warrant to raid his house. Okay, that is big. Because they have to have probable cause. And that has to be above a level of suspicion. That means they would have already had to have a certain type of evidence to be able to get that search warrant. Because you don't just get search warrants nilly-willy, guys. It has to be signed off by a judge. The judge would be like, okay, what? You only have circumstantial evidence? That's not enough. They're not going to sign off that warrant. They have to have probable cause and a certain amount of evidence to be able to sign off that search warrant and a raid on top of that. To break into that person's house and take stuff for evidence. But can we talk about 50 Cent and his great play-by-play throughout all of this? I can't with that one, Necro. I can't. I can't. Y'all watch that for yourself, okay? I refuse to touch that. I know he is a troll, but I refuse to touch that. But seriously, anybody in connection with this, they are going to be freaking the frick out. Did you hear Usher's comments about it? I didn't hear what Usher said about that. Someone said he tweets like a kid getting revenge on a high school bully. Hey, Gerare, how you doing today? And there's also a old video resurfaced about 15-year-old Justin Bieber and P. Diddy together. And P. Diddy made an off comment that's kind of starting to make sense now. Because when they interviewed him with his arm around a very young, underage Justin Bieber, he was like, yeah, he's getting some P. Diddy time for 48 hours. We can't talk about it, but he gonna be with me for 48 hours. And I'm like, the hell happened with those 48 hours between them, I wonder? Did you hear the AI song of Bieber singing about Diddy? I did not. Apparently, Usher moved in with him when he was 12, just starting his career, and Diddy was taking him to strip clubs and stuff. And Usher was like, I'm not old enough for this. Hear it? My brain fried. Oh, no. I will listen to it after stream. But seriously, this court case is dangerous. And everybody within the entertainment industry is scrambling. Because if anybody had any sort of connection with P. Diddy, they are freaking out right now because of all the implications that are coming out. So be very afraid if you did anything illicit, illegal, whatever have you with P. Diddy. Be very afraid. Because not only are the cops are going to be coming after you, but you got international shit going on. So a lot of people are going to be subpoenaed. A lot of people are going to be interrogated and questioned. Especially if those videos resurface from that executive. That I tell you, the investigation teams have got a lot on their hands. That must be a mountain ton of evidence to go through. If anything, that is going to be intense. And I am wishing I was a part of the investigation team right now. Sent the link, don't open it if others can hear. Yeah, I won't open it if others can hear. I will check it out after stream, just to be safe. But yeah. Now I'm glad I didn't see any celebs while in Cali. Same. But yeah, this one's big, guys, and I'm not exaggerating. This case is going to break and hurt the entertainment industry. Granted, we all know that the entertainment industry is dark. We know that people and celebrities have to do certain things in order to get that limelight that they want. We know people have had to have done very unethical and immoral things to get to where they are now. We've known that for years. But now that we have the internet and social media as being a good part of our lives, everything now is kind of in the limelight and people are talking about it. People are discussing it. People are debating it. It's gotten more coverage over the years. Had somebody reported this back in the early 90s with P. Diddy, it would probably be brushed off to the side and their reputation would have been destroyed. And P. Diddy would be like, yeah, I'm innocent. I'm not a crook. But now, since we have the world of technology in 2024, social media has become prevalent in our lives and has become more, what's the word? Influential. So now these court cases about everything that's been happening in the darkness are coming into the light, so to speak. And now we're getting more coverage and there's no hiding from the spotlight. All I'm saying is celebs can get hands just like us poor people. True. Stay humble and blessed. Besides, they can buy body parts. But again, do what you can on the side whenever you see the news about this. Keep an eye on it and just get that popcorn like what Pika's doing. Get that tea and popcorn. Sit back and watch everything fall apart. Because you know this is going to be some rodeo show. Gypsy Rose is going back to jail again. I am not surprised. She needs to be locked up in a mental institution, though, involuntarily, unfortunately. There's something wrong with her. She didn't grow. She violated parole. Of course she did. Repeat offender alert. But yeah, if you guys don't know about the Gypsy Rose situation, feel free to do your own readings or perusings of that one too, because that one's just messed up. That's why she jumped off socials. I figured it wasn't her just willy-nilly saying, oh yeah, I'm so tired of being in the spotlight. I'm going to turn off all my social medias. I figured that wasn't the case. And she wants $50 a month for her OF after leaving her husband, mom. I tell you, she's mentally broken. She's not mentally mature. You know about the crazy bitch? Yeah. She's just not mentally there. She's just... Do you know about the husband, mom, though? I do. I was watching a podcast on the updated information about the situation after she got released from jail. And I'm like, keep it classy. That's all I can say. Keep it frickin' classy. I know. I know. It's so gross. I can't even talk about it on stream. I don't know what people's obsession are with incestuous behaviors and thinking that it's okay and thinking that it's normal and thinking that there aren't any consequences to your actions for diddling with the family, that kind of thing. It's too much. It honestly is just too much. I can't understand how people can be so lax about it. I just can't. It's like, ugh, no, no. But yeah, do keep an eye on the P Diddy situation, guys. I promise you this: something is gonna blow those doors open, and we are gonna be even more shocked of who else is going to be involved in this, because apparently it's not just P Diddy and Cuba Gooding Jr. There are other well-known established celebrities over the years that have also been involved in illicit situations with P Diddy and his parties. So, yeah. Virginia has a whole mountain of people to prove why. Well, honey, I was born and raised in Virginia. I am well aware. The further west and the further south you go, you would think you were in Alabama already. Why do I hear banjos? Yeah. Half of my family is from the South. Was raised in Richmond. So yeah, I am well aware of the weirdness that happens. There's a part of the family that I do not keep in touch with, that I refuse to acknowledge as family, because that yeah, they diddle with each other. And I'm like, I refuse to acknowledge that part of the distant family. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. The drugs abuse, the alcohol abuse, the sexual abuse, the incest. Nope. I refuse to acknowledge it. They don't exist on our family tree. They've been cut off. Like a limb that's had necrosis on it. It's chopped off. It's gone. I can't. Refuse to acknowledge that side of the family. Nope. I love that you get my humor. That's because we were born and raised in the East Coast. I know what it's like in Virginia. Gotta wash all of that off of me. Ugh. Gross. But yeah, P. Diddy case. Keep an eye on it in the future. Some big gonna happen in the next few months or a couple of years, depending on how long the initial investigation is gonna take. Because this is going to hit the fan. East Coast gang.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
But yeah, I know what you mean. I've been all over the place in America. I have lived in various states. I've traveled to various states. Gang. Lived in Virginia, lived in Maryland, lived in California, lived in Virginia, went back to California, back to Virginia. Now I'm in Korea. Oh my goodness. Craziness, y'all. People are cray out there in the world. Do be careful. If you hear a banjo or ducks quacking up behind you, run. Don't look back. You don't know if it's going to be Duck Dynasty or if it's going to be your brother, mother, father, sister, wife, thing. Who knows? You may never know what's coming for you behind. All right. So enough of that craziness. Okay, so where we are in the story, where we left off yesterday, we finished this part of the story, which we found out that Ace is the CEO of the pharmaceutical company that was in charge of creating the Nonary game. Also, if you think you heard your name, just keep walking and don't look back. Yeah, don't look back. Okay. So we found that there are 4 guys who created the Nonary game. One of them was Gentaru, who is Ace, the person in the group with us here, the one who put himself to sleep using antiseptics, or aesthetics, I mean. And we also found out that Santa, Akane, aka June, and Seven, who was the detective, were involved in the original Nonary game 9 years ago. The detective, Seven, saved a couple of the children, but Akane, Santa's sister, died in the process. We suspect that Santa is Zero. So, after the end of that story, we were brought back over here to this storyline where we found Snake alive. He was locked up in the coffin. The person that was killed that looked like him was one of the 4 members of the pharmaceutical company that, in fact, started this game. So we found out that the captain that we found at the beginning of the first run through, he was the one who created all the experiments in the laboratory. The one who was killed in place of Snake, who had Snake's clothes, was the money one. He was the one who brought in the money, the funding for the project. The other guy, who was 9 at the very beginning of the game, the first one to die, he was the brains of the operation. And now we have Ace, who is the CEO of the pharmaceutical company. He's still roaming around right now, still alive. And he basically kidnapped Lotus and ran off to door number 9. We are stuck with Snake, Seven, Clover, who is still alive in this run through, and Junpei and June. Santa kidnapped June, so they're off together. June potentially could be Santa's sister, who he thought died 9 years ago on the original ship. With me on that? So potentially we have a double betrayal here. We've got Santa, who could be Zero, and we have Akane, aka June, who could potentially be his sister, who is Junpei's childhood crush from elementary school. Okay? That's where we are at the story right now. That's where we are, okay? And now we were in the library. We solved some puzzles. We got into the study room where all of the experiments were being crafted and created. And the ship started shaking. We're starting sinking a little bit more because we're out of time now. We were at the 6 a.m. marker. So the ship is starting to move.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Oh shit, we're at the incinerator.
Incinerator.
And this is where Akane from 9 years ago died. Okay? So supposedly the sister of Santa was dead because they saw the body in a crisp. But was it really her? We don't know. We're about to find out.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
So 7 is the detective. He saved a couple of the children that were left from the original one 9 years ago. And he just got his memory back.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. Let's go.
Do we really want to go in there, though?
What the hell is going on?
Well, there's Santa and June.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
And June is very sickly.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Let me guess. Ace found them?
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Ace and Lotus?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ah,
Ace.
so he still has Lotus. Okay.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
So basically, Ace and the 3 other guys were trying to experiment on 18 children, 9 in a building and 9 in the ship, exact replicas of each other, and basically to try to get them to telepath each other the answers so they could both try to escape and survive the very similar mazes that they were put into. Unfortunately, in the original one, well, fortunately for us, Ace's experimentation was interrupted due to the detective already being on the ship.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth
He has
man.
9's bracelets.
Kubota's bracelet.
Kubota.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Interesting.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
I know according to the incinerator from the one 9 years ago, the incinerator has 18 minutes until it detonates.
Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Oh, because we found out 9's bracelet is not 9. That's right.
One more time. Now open!
Because we found out that June's real identity
What is
bracelet was
this?
9,
Why?
not 6.
That digital route should be 9. It has to be 9.
It ain't though.
Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! Ah! No! Oh.
Gosh, they go down with one hit. Everyone's so weak in this game.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
Okay, so these 4 people were the ones in charge of the nonary game. As you can see, Ace is the one on the left in the pinstripe. You gotta step away. One of the kittens seems to be having an issue nursing. Oh, honey. All right, sweetie. Take care of the baby for me.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Yeah, he mistook him for Snake because he was wearing Snake's clothes.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
So he killed his partner.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
No shit, Sherlock. He's right here with us.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Musashido was Captain's.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
So that's why we got the pocket watch back without realizing that we got it back.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
Oh.
The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted.
Makes sense now.
If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, talk about a shitty criminal, a clumsy one, and not a very good one.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
Yeah, how does it feel to be a puppet that's your own creation, huh?
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back.
So who is Zero? Who is the mastermind that wanted revenge on Ace?
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Yeah, we figured out his real name too.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong.
Okay, so he's not Zero. Is Zero June then?
Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Okay, so he's an accessory.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Akane.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Akane.
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head!
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Telepathy, in other words, guys, just to keep it simple. They wanted them to telepath the solution to the kids on the ship so they could escape the sinking ship.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
So, siblings were separated into 2 groups. You have the transmitters, the ones who would send the telepathy, and you have the receivers, the one that would accept the telepathy, essentially. And it was supposed to be split as 18 children, and they were separated from their sibling partner. But in this instance, Santa and his sister Akane were put together in the same one.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Akane is 0.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet, but I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Huh? Where did she go? June, no, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Aw, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Seven's got it away from her. Maybe now I can take a look at what she was writing. Let's see. So that would leave Lotus out.
What?
And there's no other way?
Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Because it's engaged.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Nope. 2 plus 4 plus 5 is 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were one. We were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. All right. So apparently the resonance... Interesting. So does that mean that Akane is also Junpei's sister? How is she able to resonate with someone that's not a sibling is the question. Because according to the potential theory that the pharmaceutical company and that what we were told, it technically only works with siblings. But they did say that she was a transmitter. So does that make Junpei a receiver? I don't know. I'm getting confused. Maybe thinking too hard. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Again, the number 9. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were a 9 4-leaf clover. That's why Clover was surprised when Junpei had mentioned that Santa had known about what the clover meant.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Oh.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
I wish I had a big brother. Unfortunately, I'm the oldest. But it would have been nice to have a big brother.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
So that's where Santa got this quote from.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Oh, he gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. And that's where they found themselves, in the incinerator, where the detective found them. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there were only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
It means more than to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, Detective 7. High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. So basically, the other group of children went through door number 9, while the remaining 4 stayed, and the detective picked up the remaining 4. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through these and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. Oh my God. You stupid, stupid girl. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Gentaru Hongu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Stupid, stupid girl. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongu's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
Now switch him around with P. Diddy. Now you get the general idea of what kind of situations that P. Diddy has been in with unfortunate minors. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongu.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongu.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hey, Az. How you doing, hun? Hongu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongu. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly to the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, "Hey, Sansuo, how you doing?" The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door, a worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Unfortunately, girl, you're the moron who went back because of a stupid present from a stupid boy.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning.
You're okay, tired, sore, same shit, different
Has
day?
been acknowledged.
Gotcha.
Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
Okay, now we're back into the current time with Junpei.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
So now you guys have got caught up about what happened through yesterday's run through. Learned a whole bunch of stuff. So Ace is the CEO. He was one of the bad guys. Santa, Snake, and Clover were involved in the project 9 years ago, along with Seven, who was the detective who saved the remaining children. Akane is the missing sister of Santa, who supposedly died in the incident 9 years ago, but we find out that this Akane and this Santa may be the missing sibling pair. We still don't know who Zero really is. We assume Zero was Santa, but Santa was saying he wasn't Zero. And now we just had Akane vision, where she stepped into the body of Junpei 9 years later to this current Nonori game. So apparently Junpei is what's known now as the receiver, who can receive telepathy from somebody who he received information from Akane 9 years prior to current time. Confusing, but that's where we are now. And now we are stuck in the incinerator in front of the supposed last 9 door before the ship completely sinks and we're all doomed.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
We're all in Lotus's feet right now.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Some people don't, and it's okay to reiterate it.
Well, whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Huh? What else can I say about it but
What the hell is that?
What is that?
now we're back to Akane vision. Still here? Good to see you still here, Pika. What else could I say? But you're welcome. The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. I saw my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm kind of looking freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's going to be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Did you just slap Sansuo's peach, Pika? Girl, you asking for trouble. All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's got to be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
See, you've piqued Sansuo's interest now. Gah, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Uh-huh. I can tell you're intrigued, Sansuo. Sure, I'll push the buttons. I'm just sure that I'll... oh, shit. Huh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across the 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Everyone likes a bit of spanking now and then. Don't be writing checks your ass can't cash, though. See, I told you, Pika. All right, puzzle, how do you work? Oh, man, that voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
I think that's the same voice that they use for the Resident Evil games for the countdowns for the detonation time. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
Mary Faye, how you doing, Queen? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window at the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongu. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really.
You just came back from your aqua class. Ooh. How was that?
But I I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
He definitely has that evil laugh down to a T. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
He calls himself a gentleman.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Oh, the hell you didn't?
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Low impact, that actually sounds nice. Exercising in a swimming pool.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Aquatherapy is actually quite nice. Especially for those of us who can't really or don't want to exercise the standard way, like using a treadmill or an elliptical or whatnot. Especially for those of who have really bad joints. Aquatherapy is really nice. And it's a lot less pressure on your joints, especially. There's a lot more resistance. It's resistance building that you can work on. It's really nice.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongu left the room, he had scanned the 2 bracelets into the red. Now that makes sense.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I grabbed the red and I put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongu's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Hongu's got issues.
I can't! I don't know how!
You hate exercising, so do I, girl. I don't find the glamour in sweating up a storm and feeling like a beached whale. The pool is really nice. I think they call it hydrotherapy. So not aquatherapy, but hydrotherapy is the actual terminology. But it's nice. Yeah. None of us really like exercising. It's not an activity or a hobby that I enjoy. It's a necessity, yes, to maintain a healthy lifestyle, but I take no joy in exercising.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find a solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could still hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Girl, stop wasting your time and get to the damn puzzle. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor. I can't.
I just can't.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Uh-huh.
Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Now we're back to
Akane?
Junpei.
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. See DMs? Aight. Let me check it, Kaizen. How you doing today, hun? Damn. Okay. I mean, go for it. You've had an unproductive day. Sometimes it happens. Getting into bed. Aight, Pika. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane!
Wait.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy!
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
You got up later than you wanted to set the tone for the day, and now it's clearly midnight here, and you want to do all the things now? Oh my god, hun. You screwed up.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
So now I'm confused, because what about the Akane that was with us? Where the frick did she go? Was she just an illusion to us and then disappeared and vamoosed? Is she still on the corner sick? Is she passed out? Is she unconscious? Where the frick did the body go? I think I get it now. I don't.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. I don't. At last, I finally understood what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, 0 is, Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there is only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Oh my freaking God. Your kids, your children. Jesus. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Well, it looks like the 1 is the only panel that cannot be moved. Oh boy, here we go. Rawr. When I pressed hit, the numbers appeared on the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares, but this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Okay. When I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. So most of the answers should be 2 digits, but each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then they always end up as 1. Oh boy, you may have just heard the best song to ever describe you. Oh my God, what is it, Sansuo? What is it? All right. It's a spoof song based off of War Pigs. Oh my God. All right, so we're looking at the hexadecimal number system again. Jesus frickin' Christ, I hate this. Welcome back. Generals gather in their masses. I like goth chicks with fat asses. All right, so we always know A is 10. I'm going to write all these out. P25, Q26, R27, S28, T29, U30, V31, go as far as W, W32. Okay, fuck this shit. Replace the letters with numbers. All right. All right. So shit, they gotta be moved too. All right, so the 1 is surrounded by 9s. Okay, so 9, 1, 9, 8, 2. So that 8 needs to be changed out with 1. Nope, that changes it out to 2. And you'll embed like a pica burrito. Maybe the solution is the password. Oh my gosh. All right, so I need to put that back. So either way, that's going to change. All right, so the solution cannot be 9s around the 1s. If that's the case, try 0. All right, or O. O would be 24. That wouldn't be it either. S. Getting closer. 7. Okay. Yes, I know. I gotta make the digital root. So the 9 square has a different rule. I know. If I only knew what number goes there. Potentially a 1. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so R is 27, so this needs to go away. Ooh. Okay. Which technically A. Whew, this one hurts. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to get the root number for, because 1 is fixated. This 1 is the only constant. And there's a special number here that's supposed to be not within the equation. We got to figure that out. So the movable ones are 1, 3, 3, 8, 6, 3, 8, P, P, which is 25, 3, 7, S, which is 28, and A, which is 10. W is 32, R is 27, S again, 28, 5, O is 24, 7, and D is 13. So around the 1, let's try the big numbers. Let's go for W, and then go for R, then S, then D. You have an R with O. That brings it to 7, 3. Okay, 1 and 2 and 6. About here. 8. Oh, interesting. That didn't change. That didn't change the number. Okay. One and 7. Let's do 6. 3. Am I supposed to spell out something? My brain hurts. This hurts. Let's see. This doesn't help me. Because it can't be just a coincidence that there are the same amount of letters with the same amount of spaces, plus an additional number. It's just not a coincidence. Let's see. All right, let me go ahead and try to scramble. Leave SWORDSPA. Oh! Got it. Okay, hold on a second. Oops. Hold on. So, password blank. So I got one part of the puzzle already done. Okay. Now we got to work on the root and make all the numbers the same. So password blank. Knew I had to scramble the words. Okay. So So, Sansuo, you were close with that sentence structure where you said maybe the solution is the password. You were right on the button with that. You just didn't know how close you were. The password was literal password. Now we just got to figure out the right number. Okay. So we already know the word on here is password. You knew exactly what you were saying? Gotcha. All right. It was obvious. Because I was like, there's the same amount of words, same amount of letters for the spots. I was trying to give you a hint without telling you outright. It took me a moment because the word sword kind of distracted me. And I was like, all right, let's scramble it. And I wrote it down. And I was like, you know what? That spells out password. I got it. Took me a second, but I got it. Now with the damn root system. All right, so we have a 1 that's structured here that we can't move. I was like, why'd she mess up the letters? Took me a moment, okay? I might not always be the brightest tool in the shed. Well, since the game is obsessed with the number 9, we might have to make everything add up to 9. Which means this needs to be an 8. Okay. So now we can just like descramble it and everything because we're going to have to take placements and whatnot. So God, I hate Sudoku style shit. We're gonna have to make that a 7. All right, so we need here, then okay, so 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So it'd have to be a 7. Shit, no, that doesn't work. That would have to be an 8. This would have to be a 7. That would be a 6. I could definitely use a sausage right now or two, Pika. Maybe 3 would be nice. Maybe. Let's see. Dear Lord have mercy. My brain is leaking. I am leaking. All right. Shit, that doesn't work. Nope, that doesn't work either. Nope, that doesn't work either. Crap! Alright, so that cannot be a 1. So that 8 can't sit there. And it can't be a 5 either. So it has to be a 3. No, it can't either. Ah! Morale! Oh my god. Ooh, you're slapping that peach, Pika? Oh no, not another one. Let's see. Did you message me? Let's see. Okay, not yet. Okay. Let's see if another crazy one messages me and be like, I am your white knight in shining armor to come save you from your sins. Oy. You just got another follower on Instagram? So did I. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the messages to come. I had another one on Facebook message me, be like, hi, baby, you're sexy. Can we talk? I'm like, ew, gross. You don't start off with a conversation like that. You really don't. I'm like, ugh. White Knights, I'm your bus driver. Next stop, hell. Don't bother buckling up. We're going in sideways with a hair on fire, screaming, hold my beer. You know it. Alrighty. Okay. Did I really overthink this? You have got to be freaking kidding me. All I had to do was touch. Oh my god. Someone followed me the other day and said they saw my profile pic and they think I'm a beautiful woman, absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I get those all the time. even though I posted like a recent photo of a tree. And I'm like, okay. But I get a lot of these Christian Bible thumping people coming into my DMs thinking I need to be saved. I had one try to preach to me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stop bothering reading these messages, and I'm just gonna block randos from being able to message me, because this whole thing is ridiculous, and there's a lot of love bombing trends going on where they tell you they love you and that you're gorgeous, and then they ghost you for a while, and then they come back stating that they got into an accident or something and they need you to send money because they're locked out of their bank accounts. Tell him you're going to put it in his butt. Men love that. The thing is, Necro, don't leave me to my own devices, because a while ago when I was using dating apps, like Tinder, for instance, and I would get unsolicited dick pics, I would actually spend time recording myself using my cheese shredder, shredding hot dogs and cheese and sending it back to them. Yes, it is, Lou, and I broke my brain with just the previous one. They said that they've probably heard it before from other guys. Uh-huh. I did try to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, Lou, my brain just went poof. A cracking tentacle? Now, don't get me all revved up, Necro. You're speaking my language. All right. Oh, I can't type. Damn it. I thought it was going to be that simple. Kinky, right? I was like, you're talking about tentacles? You speaking my love language here. Okay. Where did I just write all this out at? Didn't I just write out the alphabet? Hello? Is it here? Yes, it's here. Okay. So. Damn. Okay. Maybe the password is the 0? No. Hold on. P was 25. A was 10. S 28. Damn it! What was the hint for it? There was no hint. The previous one was just password with the number 9s. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was that one? 9. Motherfucker.
Yes, that's it.
No game in the history of games have ever made me feel so stupid. I thought Dark Souls was bad, making me fall for gravity every time, but this game has made me feel entirely stupid. I overthought it. I underthought it. I overestimated. I underestimated. I overthink it. I'm underthinking it. I'm blowing it out of proportion. That password uses not one single format for a password that have ever been used in the history of passwords, right? A single digit for a password. These games do that. My God.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did.
I am so glad I have no shame and no dignity left, or any pride to pick up off the floor.
Now I just have to press enter.
Just press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
They enter that password. System comes back. Your password is too weak. Try again. Yes.
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. Be right back. All right.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
We saved her. Meow. So Akane from the past 9 years ago has been saved.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I know he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongu had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give to someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Oh shit, it ain't over yet. Alright, where are we on this flow chart? Okay, we're just about the end. Perfect.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. Is perfect. But can you get the rest of the way? Who knows? So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Ah!
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
60 seconds! Gone in 60 seconds. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Woo-wee. That was so close. Because Junpei and June spent too much time ogling each other in their thoughts. No, not the time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still got to find the dead. Kinky.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Like I said, guys, I mentioned this before in stream about a year ago or so. Listen to 2 different clips, okay? Listen to someone kind of in the throes of either dying or getting hurt. And then listen to a clip where people are panting and moaning and, you know, during a sexy act. You're going to find that the sounds sound very similar with people in pain and people in the throes of passion. The panting, the grunting, the efforts, the heavy heaving breaths, the sounds in general, they sound very similar, eerily similar. It's the reason why sometimes when you're hearing porn or watching porn and whatnot, you sometimes can't take the women very seriously because of how they sound. And they have a very similar, like, sound that they usually go across the board. And it's fake. But it sounds very similar to somebody getting hurt or dying in the throes of passion versus the throe of death. Very similar if you really think about it. So you could take sounds out of context very easily if you just close your eyes and you listen.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Now we're back to Akane vision. Okay, so she was able to escape the incinerator. And the door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Now I feel attacked. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Oh, well. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'll just call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, was looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here.
So again, if you're watching this out in public, or if you're playing these kinds of games out in public, just be wary that sometimes the sounds out of context could potentially have people looking at you kind of funky. Because they might not think that you're doing a murder mystery. They could be thinking that you're doing some type of hentai otome type of game. So just be wary.
If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongu seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiral staircases to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is...
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
So that wasn't a 9, that was a Q?
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Oh my god. Can we keep the alphabet and numbers separate, please? Stop mashing them together. Just stop.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
God, my thighs are killing me. Uh-huh. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I've already torn my muscle brain, my brain muscle, my muscle mass, and my brain is go poof. It just exploded. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Uh-huh. Just take those audio sounds in. Close your eyes and let your imagination take you where you want to. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Akane vision. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air! Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I could barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh!
In the Nevada desert.
So we were not on the actual ship.
The mock experiment building.
So we were the transmitters the entire time.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, there's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Dumbass. So that was the true ending. I'm still confused. Where did June go to? Where'd her body go? Were we hallucinating her the entire time that we were all together? The frick did she go? Did she just transport herself back into the past and she's stuck there now? I don't know. I'm all sorts of confused. I think that might be a plot hole. Now you need Lord of the Rings. Yes, I need to take a trip to the flaming fires of Mount Mordor here. Okay. I need to go to Rivendell and supplant myself with some really nice looking elves. I want to be surrounded by the Fellowship. Be like, you can have my axe, my sword, my bow, and then I'll be like, you can have my fists. I don't know. From my understanding, that was the past and present at the same time. Yes, but what existence was her? See, that's a plot hole right there.
We understand that we were also dealing with Akane in the past because Junpei was the transmitter, she was the receiver, and they were, well, actually reversed, and they were sending each other information because she crossed the border 9 years into the future.
Are you okay?
But where did the physical body of the June that we were carrying around with us with the bracelet number 6 on it, where did she go? Because the last moment we physically saw her before we got Akane vision was that she was leaning against the wall, she was sick, she was coughing, and she had a high fever. Then suddenly, Detective Seven started falling over and getting headaches and huge migraines because he was trying to remember something about Akane's body. Then he was getting a headache, and then suddenly everybody forgot her existence. That she was right there with us. So where the hell did that body go? And where the hell did Ace go? So I'm like, we're missing some components in the story here to make it make sense. But now I just want to throw myself in the flaming fires of Mordor.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of the elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Not exactly remember you were technically changing the past, which would have affected the present. It's weird, like she projected herself into the story until she got rescued out in the past. Because I was confused, because I was like, wait a minute, then how is she physically there if she technically didn't survive the first time around in the past 9 years prior? Because even Santa was like, well, she died. And the detective was like, well, I saw her crispy body. She died. Technically. But now you're bouncing back saying you got to the time right before the incinerator went off and she managed it somehow with Junpei's help 9 years into the future. But that still doesn't explain who was with us and how she managed a physical presence with us in the Nonary Project 9 years ahead. But they never explained it in the story, like what happened to her body. Did it just disappear? Did she just slowly fade away? Did she, I don't know, there's another body there because she had the number 6 bracelet on. So what the hell? So now we're sort of confused.
Well, let's see.
Junpei, honey, why you all beating up? Oh, no.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Oh, honey.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
A small paradox, my frickin' ass. Remember, her and Santa shouldn't have been there if she survived the past. Exactly.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
I think as a kid, she projected herself into the future without knowing, and then when she got rescued, the version of her ceased to exist. And then she was where she was meant to be at the time. Yeah, see, the story needs to, they need to concrete, put that in the story instead of us assuming stuff.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven are all squeezed into the back seat there. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
They're letting Clover drive. Oh, no.
This is so awesome! limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
I love Seven's character so much.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Huh? See, now they just talked about June's body again. She just said the other car Santa and June are in.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
See? No, I'm all sorts of confused.
Sure thing.
It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw that what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
What the hell are you doing?
So they could be following his tracks? I don't know. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably didn't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
He is gone, Lulu.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Don't talk with your mouth full. Sounds like Hongu has something to say. All right, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongu. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Back to Akane again.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Oh my god, so cringe. I'm so glad I never did anything like this growing up. I did have a crush on a kid, though, but I kept it to myself. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't going to get to see each other too much? I mean, we're going to be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Sounds like my students talking.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
But he did! The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of the sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just as the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? All right, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
The hell happened? What? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. At first glance, I did not see clothes. Same. The end. What? Lotus? Are we twinning affecting here? Are we in some kind of alternate reality where we have doppelgangers left and right in the same project? Mara? I'm so confused. So we did get the true ending. Okay. Do you want to know who it was? Who was that? My mind just went poof! Alice? So people are lying. They said Alice wasn't real. Night, night, Pika. You'll find more about her later, okay? Finish all the scenarios in 999. Solve the final question in 999. Be a good girl, Pika. Be a good girl. You be a good girl and we'll give you a treat. I'm so confused. I'm confuzzled. All the games connect. Good to know. Good to know. In a very confusing story. Okay. I'm like, what a... Ah, that's loud. Oh, God. Sorry. Okay.
Isn't that obvious?
Jesus Christ. Sorry. But it kind of makes sense. Kind of. You will be a good girl. Okay, good girl. Have a good night and sweet dreams. Dream of that mountain man with this deep, sexy voice. Making sure he calls you a good girl. Whew. Okay. My mind has been fucked 5 ways to Sunday. Can it be fucked anymore? Let's find out in the second game. So we kind of sort of, with the first one, we got 2 of the endings. But that first ending that we had played with that dead end connected to the second time we did it and unlocked the ability to continue the game further. So we continued that second one where we thought was a game over, but then we kind of sort of did a shimmy of the thoughts and whatnot, and was able to bring that train down to the true ending of the game. Okay, now we're going to do Virtue's Last Reward. This game is a work of fiction. Yes. December 25th, 2028. Hey, yo, it's 4 years from now. This was much longer. Okay. Oh, yeah, and the main character's name in this one is called Sigma. That's the blue-haired guy that we see on this one here. So we're dealing with a older gentleman, not college level like Junpei was, but dealing with a slightly older gentleman, probably closer to our age. I think you need almost all the dead ends to beat the game. Got it. Okay. Ugh. Don't know what he sounds like. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? We're inside an elevator? Looks like an elevator,
Isn't
but...
that obvious?
Gah! Who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Zero, and this one's kind of cute. Ooh? Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response. Hold on. This background music is a little too loud for my taste. Okay. You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right. Back to the first question, then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what? Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know? I just know it, okay?
Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making any sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet? See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come from?
It was on already when I woke up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Gah.
What are you doing?
Trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened.
Ooh.
Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining, or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling?
There's a bunny talking to us? Are we on drugs?
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
Zero the Third, huh? Creepy bunny, right? Now I know what you mean by Zero being cute, Lou. Follow the white rabbit. I'm late for a very important date. I'm late. Hold on, I got a message here. Hey, Cat. I hope you're doing well too, sweetie. I'm doing good. I had just my brain, like, I don't know. It was a clusterfuck in my brain with the last game that we just played, and now we're playing the second game, and my brain is already fucked because we're talking to a talking rabbit. Well, what the hell is that?
A rat?
A rat. She says it's a rat. No, pretty sure it's a rabbit.
I'm sure you got lots of questions.
I recognize this voice actor too.
It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play.
Just got off work. Og might be quiet, but sure is boring. Finally home and finally nice. Nice out so you can play basketball? Nice. This one doesn't deal with much numbers, at least. I don't know if I believe you, Lou. I don't know. It's called the Nonary Games. I don't know. A game?
Yes. And I'm calling it the Nonary Game!
Yeah, we're still dealing with the Nonary Game. Here we go again.
Ambidex Edition!
I'm assuming ambidex is shorthand for ambidextrous. Because I'm ambidextrous. I can use both hands for a multitude of things. Including writing, using chopsticks. It doesn't have the same root prime number things. Oh, thank God. The hexadecimal math system is a bunch of bullshit. I hated learning about the hexadecimal system. I hated it. Never in my life will I ever use a hexadecimal system until this frickin' game. I bet if my former algebra teacher was watching this, he would be sitting there just being like, you could do this. And I'm like, no, I can't. I struggled. This is really hard.
There's more to it. Lots more. But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, hold on. Who the hell?
All right. I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, It's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
Yeah. See you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh, well, I guess whining about it isn't going to help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Seek a way out. There's one puzzle that uses it. Of course there is. The game consists of two sections, the escape portion and the novel portion. The goal of the escape portion is to escape from whatever room you're in, hence the name. First, click on anything on the screen that catches your attention. You can change the camera angle by dragging the cursor across the screen. When you see the word zoom in cyan in the top right corner of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. To return to your normal view from the zoom mode, press escape key, drag downward, or click the cyan triangle at the bottom of the screen. What the hell is this stupid thing? It's huge. Is it an ATM? I see. Then do you think the safe down here is stuffed with cash? That would be nice. No, it wouldn't. We have bigger problems than money right now. Like, I don't know, getting the hell out of here? Well, you don't have to yell about it. I think you can put things into these. There are 3 of them. I think they're probably for memory cards of some sort. To exit zoom mode. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A square metal box. Looks like a safe. Yeah, I wonder what's inside. Something someone wants to keep safe. What else would you put in a safe? Well, what do you think it could be? A cracker? What the hell's so important about a cracker? Okay. How about a tie deposit box? What? What does that even mean? Let's just try and open it. How? Well, there's some kind of pad on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it. Right. Let's give it a shot then. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. These safes have 2 passwords, one for escaping and one for a hidden file. When you open the safe using the escape password, you'll get a key that will allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with a hidden file password in hard mode, you'll get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you'll get a silver file instead. The gold and silver files contain supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel sections added depth, but are not necessary for escaping. In order to escape and continue the game, you must open the safe with the escape password. Oh, okay. So you can actually start writing on the screen now. Okay. Yes. I'm assuming this version was for the DS. I'm going to assume, because it feels like a DS game. Yeah? Okay, that's what I thought. It still has the system of the DS. Okay, so you got files, passwords, secrets, and help. Alright. No luck. Well, of course not. You're not going to get far just guessing. You need to find a clue. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn, no good. Is it locked? Looks that way, yeah. Okay. These look like instructions for using the fire extinguisher. Yeah, but what it actually says seems weird. Yeah. So why are these colored like this? Oh, hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Hey, yo! I got a red handle. Probably the handle for some kind of tool. The grip is red. Okay. Well, it's got a keyhole. Okay. An elevator control panel. There's one a lot like it on the opposite side of the room. This comes out a mouse icon. It's a rabbit. How many times do I have to tell you? You think there might be some kind of connection with that 03 guy we just saw? During escape, you are given the opportunity to switch difficulty levels. If you get stuck, you can switch the difficulty level to easy by opening the menu and clicking the difficulty button. In easy mode, the other characters will give you more hints. However, once you've switched the difficulty to easy, you can't switch back to hard until you finish that escape. Okay. When you start over in a particular escape or enter it for the first time, the difficulty level is automatically set to hard. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on hard because I like it hard. I mean, what? The handle you've got there is the same color as that bolt. Yeah, well, okay, that's good. But what are you planning to do with it? Take the bolt off, of course. With just the handle? Are you sure about this? Has a plush shape on it. Take the pin off. That's the fire extinguisher pen. Okay. Okay. Looks like it worked. Here we go. Polyurethane packaging. There are a few pieces of metal in there. 4 of them. They look like sockets for socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape, though. Well, we might as well take them. I guess we got triangle. Hexagonal, okay. Some things you come across and collect won't be stored with the rest of your items. Instead, will be put in the file. Okay. Try counting the number of babies and old people. Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. Sorry, I was making food and missed it, but kinky? What was kinky? Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3 babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 old people. Okay. Not sure what that means just yet. the blue one. You sure it's 3 babies? I don't know. Alright. So, blue is square. Okay. Okay. Yellow is triangle. Oops. Okay, green is, looks like the pentagon, a hexagonal. Oops. Pentagonal, yeah. And then red is hexagonal. Oops. There we go. Now we got it. So we could do red first. Excellent. That's the red bolt gone. Blue. Then yellow. And then green. Alright, that's the green bolt off. Alright, so we pulled all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. What are you asking me for? Okay, jeez. There are a number of minigames you will play during an escape. Controls and rules will generally be given to you before the minigame begins, but some start without giving you detailed instructions. If you can't solve a minigame, just quit by clicking the back button at the bottom right corner of the minigame screen. If you keep trying, though, the other characters might start to give you hints. They'll only do this when you're playing in easy mode, though. So remember, if you get stuck on a minigame, give it several tries before you switch the difficulty to easy. What's this? Looks like some kind of maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright. I'm on it. You need to move the green block from the top left to the blue square on the bottom right. You can move the green and the red blocks up, down, as well as sideways by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrows. Okay. Okay, so they move like that. Okay, not too bad. Doable. I did it. You're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do it with my eyes closed. No, I couldn't. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. Oh, yeah. Is it a memory card? A green memory card, huh? Yeah, I got it from the maze. Hey, it turned on. Looks like this thing is working now. Okay. I don't know why they would put the vent cover back up. Why not just keep it off? Alright, so we need a red and the blue. Transparent plastic. Okay, so, and we don't have any more key items. I'm not trying to click the damn door. You told me to drag. Okay. All right. I see what to do with the map now. Okay. Okay. Got it. Let's go back here. One, two, three, four babies. Huh? Why did it light up? It didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet. So do you think the button does something? I don't know. Let's take another look at it. Okay, and then... Nope. Old people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No? Am I blind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then babies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are they counting the children as babies? I don't know. If that's the case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I'm not trying to push. Damn it. Yeah, they should just mention the word babies, not children, just babies. Because that's literally 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 babies. And then old people, 1 old person, 2 old person, 3 old person, 4 old person, 5 old person, 6 old person, 7 old person. Aha! Because of the rabbit, the third. 0 the third. Hey Sigma, did you hear a noise? What noise? I think it was over here somewhere. Got the red one now. Okay. Okay, it turned blue. Now we need blue. Okay, there's nothing with that. Nothing there. No. I'm not trying to touch the damn elevator door. I'm trying to get across the damn screen. Oh, we can look up too. Nope. Down. Nope. So it looks like the only thing we have left to do is with the safe. The safe must hold the blue card. Alright, so maybe we use... Do we have anything? I don't think there's ever a need to use the up and down. Good to know. Is there anything else in here? No? Okay. And we don't have any more items. Don't have anything on there. Ah, here we go. What the heck is this? Maybe it's some kind of password. A password? You got a notepad or something? Huh? No, not really. Then you'll just have to remember this. You think you can handle that? Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. You found a hidden file password. To view it, visit the archive and navigate to the blue pass tab. Okay. It's so nice that it remembers passwords. It's so helpful. Oh, right. Okay, you're right. Ha! That's it. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. Found a gold file. Sweet. Secret. Whoa! This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. Okay. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such safety feature. Each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. We already get it, yes. Okay. AI is short for artificial insemination, which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ, aka the penis. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but it has also been... Oh, I'm being told that in this case, AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. Words 03 says before he leaves, there are a few variations. Have a nice trick, have a nice trap, have a nice trader. Quantum computer. A device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's just call him Paul, would say, can I divide 2, 3, 5? And just run through the numbers like that until I got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5183 and say, obviously, it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of the two... Now you're losing me. Someone has written 2 Milkmen Go comedy on the wall in the warehouse on floor A. Presumably it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. Interesting. All right, Necro. Have a good night, sweetie. Sweet dreams, hon. This is all extra stuff. You never read it because it's a lot of words. Yeah, apparently. Alright, this still doesn't give me the red memory card. Okay. So we need the second. Okay. Alright, so we got the hidden file. Now we need... Is it the same password? No? Okay. Okay. So there is a second set of passwords. Alright. So where the frick do I find the red... There's nothing else for me to do to grab another card. I can't move that. I am so confused. So where's the red card? Or the door? Okay. Alright, so try counting the number of babies and old people. Okay. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 babies. Okay, I'm not blind, right? Alright, let's try the old people. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there should be 4 babies and 7 older people. Okay, 7 old, 4 babies. Push the button, nothing happened. Do you think maybe it means we don't need to fiddle with the buttons anymore? Okay. So the baby one is correct. Okay, so there's nothing with the buttons with the... Control panel next to the door. Oh, 0. Okay. Blue memory card. Okay, you were right. There was something there. And I can put in the blue. Okay, sun, star, moon. That's odd. It opened with his password too. Maybe he has 2 types of passwords. Look, it has different stuff in it now. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back. See? It can just flip around. Kind of like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff. So if you put in a different password, you get different stuff. I think so. Right, well that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's get out of here. Is it a key? Hey, it is a key. We found it. Awesome. Now hurry up and use it. You ready? I'm gonna put in the key. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry up. Right, I know. Here goes. Stop talking and do it. Yes, it unlocked. So now we just have to open the panel. Press the button. Once you leave the elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the controls, yeah. We are ready. Just do it! Alright. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push! Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling. What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? We found it. At least we didn't stay in the first room as long as we did in the first game, okay? You gotta give me credit for that. Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh yeah. Guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then. Climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? Whoa, what's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive. Hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs or...
I knew it. You sick bastard.
I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs? Sigma, insert foot in mouth.
Fine. On your knees.
Oh! What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Damn. Okay. Oh, Sigma's a bottom confirmed. There. Ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you going to do?
Quiet. Here we go.
Sigma male. She can fly? How in the hell?
Alright, give me your hand.
What? Oh, what the heck are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or a Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything.
If that was her attempt at a joke, Try harder.
My name is Phi.
Sigma and Phi, huh?
I guess you could say I am no man. Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
What are we gonna have? Alpha, beta, zeta, gamma? Whoa, what's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe.
Just
Or a
wait, it gets
hangar.
worse. I bet it does. So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate.
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us?
So it would seem.
Then
Forget it.
why?
Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid?
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Right, well, let's go say hi then. Alright, let's get the names going. What is up with the women in this game barely having anything covering their boobs? How the hell is that comfortable? Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed. Oh yeah. I got in my car. I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
I hear a hint of jealousy because they can be free. I mean, if people weren't so afraid of the damn nipples, women can be just as shirtless or wear less as men and not have a problem with it. But people fear the nipples. Beware the nipples. Woo! It's gonna get you. All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No. Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but...
Wait. Which one of you is Dio?
That would be me.
Well, hello there, sir.
This little guy here is Quark.
Quark.
Nice to meet you, mister.
Right. Nice to meet you, too. Actually, I learned that more than 30 states allow women to be topless, which if you were a bit shocked, but then again, you don't live in one of those states. I'm assuming one of them is Florida. Or previously was Florida. I think Florida's kind of changed their rules and their standing on things since a certain little demon made their way to the Senate. So what about the rest of you?
Tenmi, OG, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators.
Oh, there's that Alice again. Okay, Dio. What's a cutie like you doing in a place like this, I wonder?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is?
Me.
Of course, it's that one.
She's Luna.
Hello. It's very nice to meet you.
Okay, so they used the same voice actress from the first game who played June is now Luna. Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about?
And you are?
Right, I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Oh my goodness. Maybe she's just with the facelift?
Are you two...
Ha. Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
Yeah. See your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
So each set of us are a pair with the same numbers. Got it. What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
Oh, and opposing blue 3. Okay. So they both say pair and have the number 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait, the color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyoji, right?
Show them yours too, ladies.
Solo 3, blue, green. Okay. So you have pair and you have solo. Okay, got it. Red, blue, and green? They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure out what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator, but Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos.
So they got put in their own separate elevators? Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean? The colors are important? I noticed that.
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nonary Game!
Well, considering it's called 0 the Third, I'm assuming the number 3 is important in this factor, like number 9 was in the first game.
Ambidex Audition!
You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The kid's cute. The others explained that after they'd escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehousey room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it all turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with a 9 on it, when Phi and I appeared. You think the kid is the real 0? So any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like the force probably isn't going to work either. May the force be with you. You believe that most of your playthrough you just didn't trust him? Gotcha. Well, I didn't really think that would work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the two of you were trapped in
the third elevator from the left.
Wait, then.
Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Okay.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, anybody in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex room.
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There isn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
Well, I would never have to worry about my pockets, because pockets don't exist in women's clothing my size. No, there is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Huh? Because every time I go through security, especially TSA, and they're like, empty out your pockets, and I'm like, there ain't no pockets on this bitch. Oh?
What's that?
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
Orin, is that you? Oh? What the? Who the hell?
Clover!
Clover's in here too? Clover? Like the Clover from the first game?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other? Threw you off too?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, or who I am, or even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh, yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. Are you gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
It is I, Dio.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Well, so far, I like Dio's character. I'm hoping, just like the whole Santa situation, that he doesn't end up being one of the bad guys, because I have a really bad taste for men. Really do. But I like Dio so far. He's kind of cute.
Look?
I wouldn't mind being trapped in an elevator with Dio.
That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Yep, that's that Clover. With less clothing than she was in the first game.
Yes. Where are we?
Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero and the nonary game, then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't.
The blood drained from her face and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
The game takes place some years later, so she's a bit older. Noticed. We asked him everything we could think of. Birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood. But all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist, too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours and not simply a part of his suit. And just like ours, his had a 3 on it, so he's got the 3 green pair. Okay. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead, and unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be a very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped, and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought.
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Huh.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was.
Two Milkmen Go Comedy. Okay.
Two Milkmen Go Comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Still, it just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah. They tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
I have.
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else.
Like Tom Riddle, aka Lord Voldemort, when he scrambled the words of his name together to get you Lord Voldemort out of Tom Riddle's name. Tom Marvel Riddle. So, Voldemort is the anagram of his original human name before he became what he is known as now, Voldemort.
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. Two Milkmen Go Comedy. Scramble the letters put together, which she did very nicely. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Yeah, but... Where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
What? That laugh was terrible.
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
Zero.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer. Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent! Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling.
Just another tick mark in the box checked for me not enjoying the world of AI. Just another reason not to have AI.
Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Who do you think is evil? I still blame the kid, even... I don't know enough about the characters yet.
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the Nonary game, Ambidex Edition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smoothly.
No, it's supposed to be over.
There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game.
Is it though? Is it though?
After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP.
Okay, so they're BPs. Got it.
Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape.
Okay, so it's slightly different than the previous bracelets from the first game. Got it.
See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open.
Poor British Petroleum? What happened, Death? What's going on?
However,
Oh, BP. Huh, I got it. I got it now. Don't answer that, Death.
there are 3 rules you can't forget.
Nothing, just more BP. And yeah, I figured. Oh my goodness.
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Okay.
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky,
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Cause I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the Ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through the hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
Very saucy bunny.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
Well, we don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
For some reason, Zero reminds me of our favorite professor in Harry Potter, Professor Trelawney. She holds a special place. Chromatic doors.
Right here! You see the three pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk.
What?
You see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't every bunny press their buttons as well?
These puns are hurting me. Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenmioli!
Me oldie. Oh my god.
All right. Let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically.
The puns hurt. They hurt. They hurt more than the math.
However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Red, blue, green.
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the rabbit of doing it all the time.
The pain is real.
Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well...
You mean red, green, and blue?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Green and red.
And red.
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
Blue and green.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah, we get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit.
Magenta is actually a fake color. It's what our eyes create in what cannot be seen. It's true. That's true. That is true.
There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got two of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmi Oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well, let's continue, shall we? There are two types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's two types of players, too. Pairs and solos. In this game, the two members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get two for the price of one! Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aww, both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. And that means that they can go wherever they want. Yay!
Wow.
Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
A pair.
Fido is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Theo, Quirk,
Blue. Pair.
I love how Zero just called D-O-B-O.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioli, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I'm, let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a, how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So? What does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay, can I call you that?
Yes.
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
That's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay, I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, Fi and I can't split up since we're a part of the same pair. If we were red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she is a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks. I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door.
So you'd have to have a pair work with a solo then, if that's
That
the
means
case.
you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters.
Okay. Emphasis on the word cheaters. All right. I'm assuming they saw what happened last time when Seven was putting barriers between the doors to make sure that they didn't close.
We didn't want a fourth or fifth person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we'd learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head to the Ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the Ambidex room? I need a key card for that. Where's the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary chromatic door? Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit as to how many people can go in, specifically 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of these 3 people give you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with that color's complementary color. Matching, so red and blue is magenta, green, red is yellow, blue and green is cyan. Complementary, red and red is cyan, blue and blue is yellow, green and green is magenta.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of the game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up.
You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass. If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I knew there was a reason why I like Dio.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death. Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
Well, there's Superall again. And since we don't know the whole story of what happened to Ace and the pharmaceutical company that he was the CEO of, it's safe to assume that they're still working on the nonary games.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer.
Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now.
We heard that phrasing quite a few times in the first game as well. Both June and Junpei kept saying how their hearts felt like it was melting.
Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit say either way. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing. There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door, Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright, I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay, Fi and I will... Alright guys, I'm gonna make you choose. Should we go through the magenta door with Luna? Go through the yellow door with Tenmyoji? Or go through the cyan door with Alice? Hi, Asuna. So you thinking the magenta? So if we would pair up with blue, we go with magenta. If we pair up with green, we go through yellow. If we do the complementary colors and go with Alice, it would be cyan. You like Luna? Alright. Since it is our first option that's given to us, it would be nice and easy to just go with the first option. So we'll go in the magenta door. I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that?
Sure.
All right.
Then Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
So that way Alice and Clover can stay together. For the moment.
I don't have any objections. We'll be going through the yellow door, right?
I'm still objecting to whatever this collar thing is on her that's covering up her nipples and barely the rest of her boobs. I don't know how this is comfortable. I don't want to know. But seriously, I'm still concerned about her wardrobe. Just like we were with Lotus's. At least Lotus's, it was somewhat like cupping her boobs. But this one is just kind of just laying there. And I'm like, if she moves, if she runs, does it like sway side to side or something? I don't know. I don't know, Death. That's a very good point too. I honestly have no idea. I would like to question the creators of the character's visual out and be like, what was your intentions with this character, and why did you put her in this kind of outfit that doesn't seem very logical?
That means Dio, Quark, and I are doing the cyan door.
There's tape, possibly, I don't know. But with your body sweat and heat and everything, it would just kind of stop sticking, you know.
Ugh, stuck with a kid and some old fart.
Because I've dealt with boob tape before, and believe me, when you sweat, it does not stay on at all. I had to use it for my wedding in the wedding dress. That's how I knew about it. Did not help.
I can't see how this could possibly go badly.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out of your ass.
What did you just say?
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We need to hurry.
All right, guys, let's get moving.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Floor A. The lounge. Imagine the old team getting stuck because they were fighting. Right? What is this place?
Didn't you see the door? It said this is the lounge.
Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust. Maybe there is.
So you've got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for?
Beats me.
It looks like there are 4 doors in here.
Yeah. The one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be opening them anytime soon.
I guess that leaves us one option. No good. This one's locked too.
I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through. Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere.
Well, it's not going to find itself. Let's go. Alright, our second room to escape from. Seek a way out. Okay. A button. Nothing happens when I push it. Two needles. Oh, for like, this looks like for a clock? They're long, thin, pointy pieces of metal. Are they needles of some kind? Why are there 2 of them? Mixing drinks. Empty glass. Cocktail glass. There's nothing in it. Okay. Oops. Okay. I wonder what this screen is for. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Can you see a switch? Nope, nothing. Red, yellow, white, green, blue. Sun, moon, island, ocean, planet. You really think this is a good time to be making a pass at someone? She's getting all nervous now. Alright, this red. Maybe this would be good for trying to woo a girl. Oh my. Wanna try sometime, Luna? Hey, I see what you're trying to do. Yellow, white, green, blue. Sun, moon, island, ocean, planet. Okay. wonder what this is. It looks like a banana hanger. What? Is that even a thing? Of course. You've never seen one? Well, anyway, it looks like one. I think something else. So we have no idea what this is after all. Well. This isn't working. I guess it can't combine the disc and the single hemisphere. Okay, so we're missing a component for that. What's this thing? Some kind of sink? Ah, clever. If you get wasted, you could just puke into here. That's not what it's used for. There's an icon on the counter above it. Huh, I guess it's a drain. You poured leftover drinks down it. Okay, so there's something to do with that. Oh, there's the safe. What's this? A note? Looks like a page from a journal. Okay, 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center with the mother on the left and the son on the right. When I came to take their order, they said the following. Father, my wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Mother, my son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island and I like planet. Son, my mother and I like the moon. My father likes anything green. One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Alright, so this is a word problem. Word puzzle problem here. Okay. God, my poor handy dandy notebook is being covered with numbers and letters and confusions. Alright. Thankfully, it's not math. It's just a word problem. You're like, Sam has 3 apples. If Sam ate 1 and gave 1 to Dean, how many apples do they have left? That kind of thing. Alright, so the father was in the middle. Alright, so we're going to do F for father in the middle. The mother was on the left. And the son was on the right. Okay, so we're going to do MFS. Okay. So the father says, my wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked the ocean. Mother, my son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island and I like planet. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to do that on the notebook anymore. I can write it on the screen. Okay. Alright, so we'll do mother, father, and son. Okay? So father was in the middle, mother was on the left, and son was on the right. Okay? So, according to the father, he says, my wife likes the color red. So she likes red. Oh God, I can't really write well on this. Okay? And I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Okay. Mother. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. Okay. My husband likes island and I like planet. So island, planet. Son says, my mother and I like the moon. My father likes anything green. Sounds like the son is lying. My My mother and I like the moon. My father likes anything green. So she's saying, so he's saying moon. Green. And moon. My head hurts. I got a message? From Necro. Okay. Oh, I need to watch that. Usher. Yeah, I need to watch those two death after stream. Liar, liar is, right? So you have father, mother, son. I'm gonna color code this better. Okay, so husband likes island. Father likes anything green. Wife likes the color red. And he's saying he likes white. Mother and I like the moon. So both the sun like the moon. My father likes anything green. Son has liked the ocean. My son has loved the color blue. And the mother likes the planet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like the son is the one that's lying. Now we got to break it down. What does the mother like? What does the father like? And what does the son like? So we have father. We have mother. And then we have son. Okay. So let's listen to the wife says about the husband. The husband likes the island. Okay. So his favorite is white. Oh my god. No! Okay. Okay, white and island. Okay. My wife likes the color red. So mother is red and planet. Okay. Ignore my terrible handwriting on the screen. I promise you that I write better than this in IRL. Okay. And the father says the son likes the ocean. And he likes the color blue, according to the mother. Okay? So, mom is red and planet. Father is white and island. And son is blue and likes the ocean. Okay? So red planet, white island, blue ocean. All right. Yes. Ah. There we go. Really? I guess we're missing more components of it. So father is white or green with island, mother is red with planet or moon, and son is blue with either moon or, yeah. If the son is the one that's lying. Okay. So. Is there anything else in here we need to touch? Huh? There's something behind this cushion. Is this a magazine? What's it about? And father in the middle. Mm-hmm. Looks like astronomy. Okay, so there's astronomy. A magazine about all of things astronomy. This issue appears to be about the lunar eclipses. Hey, speak of the devil, we just had an eclipse the other day. The article says a lengthy lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 p.m. UT on December 31st, 2028. In other words, at 4:50, you can see a total lunar eclipse. Wait a minute. At 4:50 p.m.? Okay. Oh, hold on. Go back down. That's 3. This thing looks weird. Is this supposed to be the sun or something? There are 12 words on it and they're arranged kind of like spokes on a wheel. Let's see here. Red, white, blue, island, green, moon, black ocean, yellow earth, sun, planet. Huh. It's a cipher. Okay. Alright, if that's the case now, let's check out all the components we have. Okay. Alright, those two are together. Okay, so I need one more hemisphere. Most of the northern hemisphere. Oh, okay. Southern hemisphere. The needles plus that. Ah, you're right. Alright, let's go back to that real quick. I need to highlight the needles. There they are. It looks like a clock, but it doesn't have any hands. Do you think those needles you found might go on there? Let's see. Hey, yo! There we go. And remember the magazine said the time, it was what, 4:50? Well, I put the hands on the clock, but nothing's happening. What if you move them? Move them where? I don't know, experiment. Alright, let's give it a try then. Move the hand to a specific time, then press the check button. Okay. Alright, so we need 4:50. So 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll be between. Oh god, it's sensitive. That's the big hand. Oh, I have to do it like this? It's 4. 50. No? Got it! I was right. How about 450? So sun is green. That puts the shorthand at green and the longhand on sun. A green sun. What? Whoa. There's a beam of light coming to the center of the clock. That's pretty impressive. Ah, it's supposed to show us somewhere on the globe. Alright, we still need to find one more part of the globe. Okay. They're attached to the counter somehow. That's an odd thing to do with a coaster. So why? Who knows? Maybe they're a part of the puzzle? Of course they are. Alright. So now it looks like we gotta do the mixing. Okay. So first one is the mother's. Hers is Red Planet. Okay, maybe we do the alcohol and the colors first. Okay, combine red. Oops. Planet. Nope, I can't do anything with these yet. Do I put the planet in first then? Oops. Or do I put the glasses on it first? Nope, okay. The other thing you think? Oh, this thing first? Oh, right. Yeah, this is where we gotta mix the drinks. Okay. The cocktail glass you just set down is empty. Alright, so first we're going to assume the mother is the one who likes the red and the planet. Okay. Okay, so red, planet. The glass is full of liquid now. Looks like we made a cocktail. Okay. White Island would be the father's, potentially. Yeah, they don't go back in place. Yeah. Because this was originally on the DS. So things are, you would use the stylus and you would just kind of pluck and pull things and move things around using the stylus. So it's slightly different. And for the sun, it was blue and ocean. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so for the first one, the mother was sitting to the left. She had the red planet. Huh? Hey, this thing lit up. It looks like it's made to light up when you put a cocktail on it. Let's try putting some of it on the other coasters. Alright, the middle one is the White Island for the father. And then the third one was the Blue Ocean for the sun. The coasters are red. Doesn't seem like anything else is happening. Red isn't usually good, is it? Do you think we did something wrong? Fuck! I wonder if their drinks do something on the clock too, or was it just the 450? It was probably just the 450. So we were incorrect about the sun being the one lying. So maybe it's the father that lied? Yeah, it would have to be the father. All right, so let's retake a look at this. All right. So we have father, mother, son. Do we thinking the men are lying? It's just a coincidence. They just happen to be men who are liars. If it's a mother, you're gonna laugh. All right, father, mother, son. All right. So if we think the father is lying, let's completely disregard everything the father is saying. Okay. Let's go with the mother first. My son has loved the color blue. Okay. So he likes blue. We'll put that as BL. Ever since he was a child. My husband likes island. Okay. So island. Put that as ISL. And I like planet. Okay. We'll put that as PL. Alright. Actually, it sounds like the mother is lying. Because then the son is saying, my mother and I like the moon, which completely negates what the mom says about liking the planet. But then he says, my father likes anything green, but then the father says he likes white. Yeah, moon planet does not work. So the father must be telling the truth. No. The father is the one that's lying. Wait. Ah! My head! Oh my god. Alright, let's erase that for a second. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. So we have two contradictory components here. So, Sun says my mother and I like the moon. The father says the son has always loved the ocean. It actually might be the mother who's lying. I swear, if it's just half lying, oh my god. Because I can't mix 3 drinks. There's only 2 that you can mix into 1 glass. So it's not a trick question. You can only have 1 of each. They can only have 1 color and 1 non-color. Yeah, you have to have a color and a place. But if the person making the note is a liar, then how the hell are we going to find the solution if that person is a liar? Because this is all we have going for us. Look at the clock. I'm going to go back to the clock. No, there's nothing else we can do with it. No, because it would say yellow, blue, Earth Island, sun green, planet moon, red, black, white ocean. Some of them don't quite make sense. Yeah, so we're done with the clock. The clock is no longer a part of the puzzle. We just got to figure out which one is lying in this case. Oops. Clock, you betray me. Alright, so let's break it down here. So mother likes the color red. Father says he likes white. My son has always liked ocean. Okay. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes islands. And I like planet. Okay. My mother and I like moon, so that's red and blue under the moon. My father likes anything green. Okay. One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Okay. See, the fathers and the son are extremely contradictory. Right, we know it should be island red and blue. That is confirmed. Yeah, it's the mix that's the issue, exactly. You just got to figure out which one is lying. We just got to figure out Mother's specialty, the father's color, and the son's location specialty. Because the son's comment contradicts the mother's statement. The father's contradicts the son's statement. But we already said the potential that the son could be lying, but we tried his and it didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna have to try those then. So red could be planet or moon. White or green with island. And blue with ocean or moon is our potential for that one. Okay. So we're going to try these combinations and see who actually lied. Okay. Man, that's a lot of combination possibilities, though. So this is a drain for throwing away leftover drinks, huh? Well, Jesus. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 16 possible combinations. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oy vey. Should we just Google it and then break our brains to figure out exactly what the answer is? Alright, so the lounge. Let's see what the answer really is. Oh, on the 3DS version. If you're playing the 3DS version, don't save the game during the room escape. There is a bug that can erase your save data. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, motherfucker. We were right. Our point of view was wrong. We were right. The son was the liar. We just needed to switch the mother and the son around because of the perspective. We weren't doing it from the perspective of the bartender facing them. We were doing it from them facing the bartender's perspective. So we needed to switch the mother's seat and the son's seat around. It was all about perspective. But we were right. Oh, damn it all. Perspective. That got you too when playing it, but we were correct. Oh my god. I am ashamed of myself. Alright, and the father's was White Island. Sensitive touching. Okay, the mother was Red Planet. Oy vey. Just put the damn thing in. Oh my god, that was already the full one. I feel like I should had side reverse before dumping. Yeah. I was like, dumbass me. Okay. Okay. So we know the father was in the middle, okay? He had the White Island. Okay? Okay. We said the mother was to the left. Not to the left of our screen, but to the right of our screen. There's the mother's, and then the father's was on our left side, facing right side of the bartender. My freaking god. They're all blue. Does that mean I got it right? I think so. Huh? Oh look! Something happened to the screen. And we got the puzzle. Blue is good. Yes, blue is very good. Sun, star, star. Okay. Yes, there was one in your AB room. Yeah, I think so. It opened the safe back then. We should write this down somewhere. No, it's cool. I can remember it. You're gonna memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I got pretty good memory. No. Okay, let me pick the gold file. Dear Lord, have mercy. Secret. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the sun passes through the earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. And y'all, that's in 4 years. This game made me feel like such a liar because I got terrible memories. That happens. Okay, so that's one set of password. We still need to figure out the rest of this. All right, so let us... Okay, with the disc. Okay, so we still need the missing other half of the southern hemisphere. Alright, where is it, is the question. Is there nothing behind? No, I can't go behind the... I can't go behind the bar. There's nothing to suggest I can go behind it. Rude, right? And we already hit both sides. There's nothing else in there. Hold on. Yeah, we can't put that together yet until we get the whole entire thing together. In one of the chairs, maybe? No. No, it just keeps clicking to the table. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to click, but nothing. Unless the lock for the key. Yeah, nothing. There are some letters on the wall, and some of them are black and some of them are red. RLRLOEDI. IMLI. OONRONEN. Anything else with the booze? I don't think so. Is this some kind of code? Some of them are red and some of them are black. You think you see it? See what? Look up, look down. Nothing. The bar, you think the Hemi is there? Oh, right behind the alcohol. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Idioso. Yay! Now we have the whole globe. Oh my god. No, I'm not trying to click that. There we go. Goes to the table. Oh, I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah, just like this. Blue planet. Oh my god. Red moon. A total lunar eclipse. You don't know what this is? During a lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere, but this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. So the red circle of the light is supposed to be a total lunar eclipse? Isn't that what I just said? Yeah, they are phases of the moon. So you have the full moon, waxing gibbous, half, waning gibbous, half, okay. Lion? Is that what it is? Lion? Maybe now the clock using red moon and lion? Let's see. Nope. There's nothing left with the clock. I can't do anything with it. Okay, so we don't have the escape room code. Nothing else with the alcohol here. Can you make a red moon drink? I think we can. But we gotta empty one of these glasses. Okay, so we can still take it back, alright. Ocean moon. Okay, I have the red moon. Blue planet? Oops. Planet. And green sun. Yep. Got it. Huh. It's green this time. Yeah, it turned green when I put the drink on it. Oh, look at the screen. Sun, star, sun. Alright. Yay. Oh my god. Sun, star, sun. Whew. Yay, it's just after midnight for you. Woo woo. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. Oh, we got a map. Yes. Please go get some rest on. We're going to wrap up here in a couple of minutes. It says Flore on the corner. Yeah. We can take a close look later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Next, we got a card. 2 cards, actually. Do you think these could be the key cards for the AB rooms? See, it says Ambidex room right on them. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we just get into the AB rooms. And that means we can start getting more bracelet points. Once we got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of here. At least that's what the rabbit said. Yeah, but how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer is in the safe. See, read this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them as many people as you like, but, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to Puzzle Beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. So in other words, once we get out of here, we can go back to the warehouse. Right? Yeah, seems like it. So that means the key here is the last piece of the puzzle. Alrighty. Yay! We made it! With some help from Google and from y'all. Okay, so now we're in this corridor. Another elevator, huh?
Do you think it works?
And this is where we're gonna stop. But hey, yo, let's go. And again, we're going to keep this all on hard difficulty, no matter how much we struggle, okay? I want those extra documents so I can read up on what's happening, because at least this version of the game provides more information than the first game did. And hopefully this doesn't have any bad plot holes like the first one did. Me too, Lou. Thank you so much for all your help today, too. That was a lot of fun. I'm enjoying these games. Let's see. Today is Wednesday for me already? Shit. Okay. Well, I guess tomorrow and the day after tomorrow streams, we're going to continue the Nonary games and see what happens. Again, starting next week, I will not be streaming my Mondays anymore. That'll be y'all Sundays. We're going to be streaming 4 days a week, starting next week. Unless there are special things where I'm collaborating with people or doing collab streams with more than one person and the scheduling only fits on that Monday, then that'll be fine. But I am relearning how to maintain a balance in scheduling and timing and learning how to compartmentalize things and to do more better on balancing and juggling my time with everything, because I have been really bad at that lately. Streaming takes a lot of my time, so I'm like, should probably try to slow down a little bit on that and try to juggle everything a little bit better. But that's what I'm going to do. So starting next week, there'll only be 4 streams a week, plus whatever videos and stuff that I'm going to be doing. Okay. This one is a lot more plot and story, I noticed. But it's good to see some familiar faces back in the game, though. Clover was a surprise, but not a bad surprise. She's an interesting, maybe annoying character, but interesting. And then we have this mysterious Alice, who's also come into the picture from the ending of the first game. So hopefully we'll have a little bit more information on those characters as we go through them tomorrow. And yeah. Again, any questions, comments, and concerns, feel free to message me in the DMs, guys. My DMs are always open. If you want to do any collaborations or play any games of anything of that nature, also please hit me up and we'll plan out a schedule for all of that. And again, what we talked about earlier today, please keep an eye on the P. Diddy or the Sean Combs trial. Any information that's going to come out is going to be massive. And that court case is going to blow open and probably destroy the entertainment industry as we know it. But hey, if you can't do the crime, if you can't do the time, then don't do the crime, as the saying always goes. Don't think that you're omniscient and that you're untouchable, because there's no such thing. And don't commit crimes and record it and leave paper trails. I mean, unless you want to. Feel free to do so, but that just makes investigation a lot easier on you for leaving a paper trail and evidence to show and reveal that you have committed very heinous crimes. So just don't be like P. Diddy and don't diddle children, please. That's the world's biggest no-no that is unforgivable, that will never be okay. All right, don't diddle children. Did Diddy do it? Most likely he did do it. Did he diddle children? He probably did diddle. A lot of diddles, I should say, over the past 2-3 decades, maybe even longer, who knows? But just learn from this case. All right, guys, I'm going to keep a very close eye on the development as this goes through, because again, like I mentioned, this is a 3-pronged investigation here. You got 3 things going on in this big case, and I want to be there for every single moment to watch the downfall. I honestly think he's guilty. If Homeland Security had enough evidence to go ahead and raid his locations, you know something's going on and you know something's going down. They don't just do that shit for no reason, okay? And this isn't FBI. This is Homeland Security. This is a bigger fry in a basket of fries that he's decided to put himself in. Okay. So I'm going to keep a very close eye on this and try to get as much information as possible and maybe kind of predict the outcome. Let's see if we can actually do what the Nonary games did and try to break into the morphogenetic fields and see if we can actually predict the outcome of this case. Because it's a big one. We haven't had a big case like this since O.J. Simpson? Maybe even a bit further than that. Because to be fair, OJ's wasn't as big as a couple of other ones that happened. I would have to say it's on the grand scale of the BTK killer or the Zodiac or a lot of the serial killer cases back in the 90s. Because this shit is international news, y'all. When I first heard about the P. Diddy stuff, I read it in the Korean news. In Korean. Okay? This shit's gone big. Then I was like, wait a minute, is this true? Or is this like April Fool's or something? So I went over to the English stuff, checked out TMZ and a couple of other websites, and was like, oh, okay, it is true. Something happened. So I watched a podcast about one of the streamers talking about it, and I was like, oh, it's bigger than we thought. But yeah, check out the videos that are in the Discord that we posted for any and all updates and all that kind of stuff for the case, as well as for any other videos that we recommend. I do highly suggest that you do watch them. They are educational and entertaining, but also trigger warnings. They do talk and touch a lot of substances that are, or a lot of topics that are triggering for some people, because they do touch upon a lot of, let's just say, sensitive topics. So viewer discretion is advised for a lot of the content that I do recommend, only because it does involve crimes against children and crimes against underage and sexual assaults and drugs and alcohol abuse and all that kind of stuff. So all of that is very triggering for a lot of people. So just fair warning, viewer discretion is advised for a lot of it. All right. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up here. I'm going to go make myself some type of lunch. I don't know what I'm going to make. I feel like I'm in the mood for ramen right now, so I might make some ramen. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. All right. And we're going to do more of this crazy game and figure out what the hell is going on and who exactly is Zero. All right. Good night, guys. Sweet dreams. Annyeong. Till next time. Mwah. Bye-bye, guys.